Hey, it's not muted. Good morning. Happy Thursday, everybody. I'm glad everybody's here. We're gonna have a great time today here playing some more Tales of Berseria. Um, I also have the brunch. Some more chorizo and egg. So yes, good time awaits. For those who see me later. But yeah, we're gonna. Is camera not even? Kinda, sorta not. There we go. I think that'll do. That'll do. But yeah, we're basically gonna play some more Tales of Berseria, have a good time this morning. And let's get to it. Hopefully plenty of skits arrive so I can eat some delicious breakfast. Alright. Expedition returned.
Take a look at this. Well, well. Now here's a fine haul.
Eye of newt and mushroom spore, tender part.
Ooh. Oh, we didn't find everything there. Damn it. Oh, I haven't been here yet. Let's explore this.
Departing.
Let's do some. Let's do some of this. Equipments. But ooh. There we go. Alright, everybody's kind of good for now, I think. Alright, yeah. I think everybody's kind of good for now. I noticed that we're not auto-cooking something right now, so let's choose something here. She's at 5. Yeah, I don't know what's coming up, honestly, so let's kind of go with... Well, we've had undead under here, and what do undead do? I think they normally fatigue you?
It's done. Time to eat, everyone.
So we'll go with Eleanor here. I did remember I learned an art, so let me look, see which one I learned. Infernal Torrent and Banishing Thunder. Oh my god. All right. Heaven's Wrath. I kind of want to reduce some of these. It's just getting to the point where we got more abilities than we can actually use. So... We'll leave it alone for now. Let's try to finish this dungeon first. Basically, we are finding all the Therians. I don't like my camera that. All right. Screw it. Camera's fine. All right. All right. What's up here? Ah, okay, I've been up here. Alright. I did remember that there was people in this room over here, and I didn't really do anything. Oh, there's a town past these roads? Okay. I guess we'll go back to where we were. Alright, here we go. Cutscene time.
A barrier. She's a Therian.
Third time's the charm, eh, kid?
Yeah. You're Medusa?
I am. And who might you be?
We're like you. We carry grudges against the Abbey.
and Shepherd Artorias.
It's gonna be okay. We came to get you out of here, Medusa.
There's no escape.
What? Please, don't give up. I can...
No, you don't understand. There's no escape for you. If you dare sully Shepherd Artorias' ideals and the light the Abbey shines upon the world, I will kill you all!
She's the Abbey's lucky now.
Way to jinx it, Lopero.
Oh, that was easy.
They just keep coming.
That snake woman keeps summoning them. If we don't go after her directly, there'll be no end to it.
Your left hand. Don't tell me you're the Calamity.
Why are you doing this, Medusa? Why fight for the Abbey after they forced you to become a Therian?
They didn't. I became one of my own free will.
But your daughter, slain at an exorcist's hands. You must hate the Abbey for that, don't you?
Oh, I feel hate. Toward a world where demons spawn from the people's malevolence.
You know about malevolence?
The exorcist told me the truth. Diana turned into a demon because of the malevolence she radiated. I knew what I had to do. Become a Therian and devour malevolence so that such a tragedy would never repeat itself. It matters not what dreadful form my body will take. I will revive Enominat and change this wretched world.
Oh, wonderful.
That's how it is? Fine. We'll take you by force.
This is not exactly what I was wanting to do.
Going to end this. Her death will not be in vain. This woman.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem! Illusory veil!
Great. I accidentally switched my character around.
Disgraceful.
There we go.
It's over. Curse you, Lord of Calamity.
Lord of Calamity?
That's the name of the Demon Lord who will bring about the Age of Chaos. The unrepentant embodiment of malevolence, whose blind pursuit of self-gratification will rain destruction upon the world. The irredeemable, uncontrollable personification of human sins. An evil like you.
Demon, Therian, Lord of Calamity. Call me whatever you like. But if I'm the supposed Lord of Demons, then you're just a minion to be used as I please. Nothing more.
No, I refuse. What happened to my Diana was my fault. That's why I will fight you until my dying breath!
Stop!
Don't get in my way!
No! Enough mothers have died. I won't let you join them! Eleanor and Kamawana, they both lost their mothers too. It's a terrible thing.
Kamawana?
A little girl that the Abbey forcefully made into a Therian. Her mother tried to save her, but she failed. All she could do was to offer her own life to fill her child's empty stomach. Kamawana's been crying ever since. She misses her mother. If you die here, I can only imagine how sad that would make your Diana.
Diana!
You don't need me anymore, Mom. I get it. You love this new dad more than your own daughter!
No, honey. I did it for you. But you really thought I stopped loving you. And the malevolence made you into a demon. It's all my fault. I'm so sorry. Forgive me, Diana.
Medissa.
She'll be all right. She's just unconscious.
Let's grab her and haul her back.
I'll place her under a binding art, just in case.
Gotta hand it to the Abbey. Very resourceful, taking advantage of Medissa's regrets like that. Making her into a Therian who would do their bidding.
It's just so cruel.
Who cares? Reason above all, no?
It's true. The way I feel goes against all reason. There's no telling what'll happen to Heliphys once we take Medissa out of here. And yet I'm doing exactly that, all on account of my own hang-ups. Even crushing Medissa's honest resolve.
According to reason, malevolence is the fault of the individual. You assume no responsibility or guilt for what happens to them.
I refuse to turn a blind eye to the consequences of my actions. I chose this path to seek the truth, not to deny it. If I'm to betray reason, then that is the very least I should do.
You're too much, you know that? You and Medissa both.
Why are we looking at her chest?
Quit overthinking things. Just blame all the suffering on the Lord of Calamity. Makes life easier.
Velvet,
I'm not trying to cheer you up. I'm just saying it doesn't bother me. Whatever's coming, I can handle it.
Alright. Well, defeated that person. Level 3 random skills. Sounds good. Is there anything else in here other than a little glowy thing? Alright, he's waiting on that. She's got nothing else to learn either. Alright. We're doing real good learning here. A lot of good learning. Skateboard! Skateboarding time! You can't catch me! Haha! Alright. Let's go this way. Yeah. I thought to like cross gorges and shit, we were gonna get some like awesome leaping ability or something from some character or another. Like that thematically makes sense. Like, you know, one of the Maliks learned something new. But no, I get a fucking hoverboard. Not that I'm really complaining, it's just... yeah. It's a fucking hoverboard. So I was never in here. Why is that closed off? That's weird. Ah, these are ruined. This is kind of a dungeon area for these ruins. At least that's what thematically makes sense to me. Maybe this whole thing used to be a prison.
This Nordal. It looks a lot like Grimoire and Bienfu, but there's something different about it that I can't quite put my finger on.
I agree. Those two are positively gloomy, but this doll seems calming, yet glamorous too.
Like I said, a quiet radiance. Yeah.
You think so? I think it's more lethargic or absent-minded, like it can't tell what's going on in its head. Either way, I'm 1,000 times cuter than that thing.
What's cute about you? People who keep their faces covered are creepy.
I don't know. There's definitely something off about it. It's charming, but a little ominous.
I accidentally bit
Like
my
I
lip
can
there.
never entirely be at ease
Ow.
around it, if that makes sense.
You think so? Actually, I think
Well,
it's
my lip
cute.
will get thicker. I can live with
It reminds
that.
me of a little baby.
You think this looks like a baby?
I remember when my sister was about as small as that doll. She had the tiniest little hands, and she tried to grip my pinky as best she could.
Really?
I'd take my pinky with her fingers wrapped around it and poke her cheek, and she'd just be all smiles. I swore to myself I'd always do whatever I could to protect her. Once she got a little older and started fixing meals, lots of weird things began to happen around us. Wherever we went, she was in danger. Demons attacked us. A dragon tried to kidnap her. That's when I first realized what it was that I carried. That the cause of all my sister's pain was my blessing, my Reaper's curse.
So, you left her behind and went on your search for a way to break the curse.
Right. And that's when I met Ifried. It was from him that I first heard about the Nordals. He thought the stories about them were all just baseless rumors.
I guess we'll never know for sure unless we gather them all. But
What is it?
I think something good will happen once they're all together.
Why do you say that?
Well, because we found this doll, you shared some of your past with us. That makes me kinda happy. So I think we should get the other three, so more happy stuff happens.
Hard to argue with you there.
Interesting. Alright. Let's get out of here. We'll save, though, before we move on. I wonder if those people are going to get out of the fucking way so I can continue that Omega Elixir quest. That would be great. Riding on my surfboard.
Hey, Eleanor.
Not
I
anymore.
was wondering, do you think I hurt Medusa saying that stuff to her back there?
I suppose you might have. But I was thinking the exact same things you were. Losing a mother. It's always a tragedy. I'm glad you stepped in and stopped her.
Thanks.
That Eleanor. I swear, she feels way more responsibility for everything than she needs to. You think we need to worry? What if she pushes too far and erupts with malevolence?
Malevolence is born out of many things. A prideful ego, the self-righteousness that turns a blind eye to one's inner contradictions. Eleanor is different. She's mindful of her ego and strives to confront her inconsistencies of character.
She has a purity of heart that won't be tainted by the emotions that create malevolence. No other quality is as essential for an exorcist.
So she's probably okay?
For now, at least. But human hearts can be fickle things. Who knows what the future holds?
I doubt you got anything to worry about. For most exorcists, purity is a construct of the Abbey's teachings. But Eleanor, she's the real deal.
She's not your average exorcist, I'll give you that.
Purity is handy for any exorcist. But more than that, it's a rare and precious temperament for living. Everybody's got an ego and certain internal contradictions to some degree. Facing one's own ugliness.
Those
in an
were
honest manner
delicious
is never
eggs
easy.
and chorizo.
To be a normal human is to live
Very
carrying
good.
malevolence. It's just how much you let it control you that varies.
I guess malevolence might just be a fact of life, huh? But Artorias can't accept that.
Really? I mean, these enemies are super easy, but whatever.
You're just lucky I made it quick.
We're gonna get some souls while we're here. God, he's still standing here. Get out of the way. There's no other way up there either. Ah.
Well, I don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Let's slip through town and head for Titania before that changes.
So this is your secret hideout. Once I get free, he won't stand a chance. You all had better sleep with one eye open.
Look how worried I am.
Welcome back! That's Kamoana.
She's the same age as Diana. Did the Abbey really turn someone so young into a Therian?
Eleanor!
Mandissa, please, would you be able to talk to her?
Is this a trick?
Kamoana may be a Therian, but deep down, she's still a normal little girl who misses her mother. I can't do anything to console her, no matter what I try. But if it were you...
You okay? You can call me Medissa, all right? Do I scare you, honey?
A little, but not as much as Velvet and Dial. But don't you think I'm scary? I had a bad dream earlier. My mommy said I looked scary and that she didn't want me anymore.
She would never. Your mother would never think that about her daughter.
She would never.
But how do you know?
Because I'm a mother too.
God, what's that line from Final
Mothers
Fantasy
always
13?
love their children, no matter
Mothers
what.
are tough.
No matter if we die. No matter how the world changes.
That
There's
crack.
nobody
That
who
cutscene
loves
always
you
cracked
more
me
in
up
the
when I
world.
played that game.
Then
It's okay. You don't have to cry.
Aww. Aww.
I hope Kamawana and Medusa won't have to feel so lonely anymore.
Yeah, trying to stop the waterworks gets old fast.
Listen, if it's not too personal, was your mother,
She's dead. I lost her when I was even younger than you.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's fine. It just means we've got things in common. So no feeling sad and alone, okay?
Oh no, I'm fine. I don't feel lonely or anything, I swear.
What's gotten into you? You're so strange sometimes.
No, I'm not.
Eleanor, I'll have you watch over Kamawana and Medusa.
Yes, of course. I'd be honored. Thank you.
Are exorcists supposed to be so polite to a grand poobah of calamity or whatever?
Sure, why not? Besides, the Demon Lord ought to not trouble herself over such trivialities.
Velvet, Grimoire's calling for you. She says to bring Laphicet and meet her at the observation tower.
Got it.
We better get going then.
Alright, expedition returned.
Our scout
Wow, we lost hard. Try
ship
again.
departing.
You know, you would think if they were going to make this their base, they would, like, start furnishing it up a little bit, make it look less like a fucking former prison. You know, add some throw pillow, you know, add a couch, some throw pillows, and, you know, maybe get a, you know, like a big bonfire in the one big main room or something, you know.
Hey, do you all have mothers?
Where'd that question come from?
Well, after hearing that Velvet, Kamawana, and Eleanor all lost their parents, I just got curious.
My mother was a strict, frightening woman, but she died a long time ago.
I see.
I have no parents either. But the wicked witch who took me in said I was born from a peach that floated down the river.
Coming from you, I'd almost believe that.
And you, Aizen?
We Malakim are formed from untainted mana. Sometimes humans are reborn as Malakim, but they retain no memory of their previous lives. In other words, we don't have blood relations like humans do.
I see.
Good
By the time I
afternoon.
was aware of anything around me,
Yeah, I'm yet to encounter the afternoon, but thanks for the happy
I
wishes.
suppose having no mother means I don't have any memories.
Oh, you're
before
supposed to be
that.
working too?
I
Get to
told
work.
Medusa
Get to
that
work.
losing a
Nah,
mother
I'm
is
kidding, I'm
painful.
kidding.
But
Nah,
I can't know
happy
how
to have you here,
painful it
Wild Runner,
is.
hanging out with the cool
Go
kids.
easy on him, Aizen.
All
He's
right.
just a kid.
I'm just telling it like it is. But listen to me, Laphicet. You can share deep connections with other people, even if you don't have a biological family. Malakim, too, can form precious bonds, true friendships, even family.
That's right. Your words wouldn't have stopped Medusa if they weren't true in your heart.
You really think so?
I'm sure of it.
It's far better than being a witch born from a peach.
Nonsense! There's no nobler way to be born! I have an everlasting friendship with a dog, a monkey, a pheasant, and Bienfu.
I hope he's right.
45 minutes to go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to stream this as long as I did yesterday. I normally do like 4-hour streams when I start in the morning. And I did like 6 hours or some shit yesterday. And then I streamed later that night too, like I normally do on Wednesdays, so. Hopefully I can make some ground here today. I love this game. This game's been great. I can't, new week, I want to start with a new game next week. I'm hoping to finish this game by this week, but I don't think it's going to happen. It's not the way I'm supposed to go. No. We go this way.
You said that Malakim can have familial ties, but what makes you and your sister siblings if you're not related by blood?
Well, a very long time ago, I was born into this world from an Earth Pulse point up on a sacred mountain. I remained in that place for a long while, and then one day, she was born from the very same Earth Pulse point. Before we knew it, we had wound up living together under the same roof.
Are two Malakim always siblings if they come from the same Earth Pulse point?
No. The other Malakim were born there, but I never felt like they were my family. But something, I don't know what, was different with her. If she was sad, I'd feel sad. And if I was happy, she'd be happy too. She can be abrasive, but when she smiles, it's like nothing else. I swore to myself that whatever happened, I would protect her. I made a pendant from a stone on that sacred mountain and gave it to her as a lucky charm.
Aww.
Of course, she just wears it as a necklace.
And your
What a
pet
nice
nanny?
guy.
Did she give that to you?
She had the same idea I had. She made the pendant herself and gave it to me as a good luck charm. Without either of us having mentioned a word of it beforehand, we each gave each other pendants in the same shape on the very same day. That's when I really knew that what I had felt all along was true. We were brother and sister.
Is that her in the picture?
Yeah. It's a self-portrait she drew for me on the day I left home.
Did you draw her a picture of yourself?
No. I don't exactly have an artistic side.
Well, I'm sure that if you looked inside her pendant, you'd find a portrait of the person who matters most to her.
I hope so.
Yeah, and it would be nice if it was you.
All right.
Ah, there you two are.
Hi, teacher. Have you made progress deciphering the book?
I have indeed. It turns out there was a second counting song. I've already transcribed it. Would you read it aloud for us, child?
Okay. When the 8 malevolences overflow, in the culmination of mankind's despair, Enominat will bring an end to all peoples and restore them to time immemorial. 4 Empyreans shall wield a wrathful sword and cleave the great devourer, 2 asunder to sleep beneath the earth, as scarlet moonlight illuminates the evil. The nameless Empyrean hath one heart. The nameless Empyrean hath one body.
Oh, yet more delightful material to keep us awake at night.
Oh,
If
God.
I'm understanding this right, it's discussing the specific nature of Inominat? That's what I believe, yes. When the 8 malevolences overflow in the culmination of mankind's despair, Inominat will bring an end to all peoples.
So, when the world is at peak malevolence, Inominat will use that power to bring an end to all. Is that it?
He's going to wipe out all of humanity?
Is that what the Abbey is after? Is that why they've been trying to bring back Inominat?
No, Artorias is not that kind of man. His two primary ideals are the many over one, and the restoration of order through will and reason. He sacrificed Laufey to protect this world, not to eradicate it.
You mean that's who he is as far as you know, yeah? People change, Velvet. Perhaps the shepherd gave up hope. Maybe he lost faith in mankind. Fools prone to sin, endlessly generating malevolence.
He's not like that. If that's all true, then what point was there in Laufey's death?
Is there anything else in that book?
Yes and no. This copy itself is incomplete. There ought to be further pages, but they're missing. For now, I've done all I can.
There must be an original somewhere, right?
Without it, I doubt the Abbey would be plotting Inominat's revival. We can be sure they have complete understanding of their Empyrean's nature.
But this was the only copy in the royal villa. If the original is out there, who knows where it could be?
It's getting pretty late. Why don't we call it a day?
Yeah, let's get some rest.
Alright, where to go? Okay.
Hey, Laufey, Medessa let me sleep in her bed last night. She's warm for a snake lady.
That's great.
She's gonna help me take a bath now. You should come join us too.
What? I couldn't.
It's okay. I don't mind at all.
Hey, Kamoana. Did you know? Dial started to grow a brand new tail.
Wow, really? I want to see.
He's up at the observation tower.
Let's go see. Medessa, you too.
All right. But don't run, or you'll trip.
My God, Medessa's got a chest on her.
Thanks, Eleanor. I appreciate it.
Having some girl trouble, my little Malik?
I'm just glad Kamawana and Medissa are starting to feel better.
Yeah, they both still have a long way to go, but it's such a relief to see them smiling.
We've got bigger things to worry about. Hurry up and locate the next Earth Pulse point.
Right. Okay.
Must you always be so blunt, Velvet?
I must, in fact. We're up against the Abbey here, and sooner or later they'll find this place.
That's true, but still.
Do we go find another hideout?
No, we'll keep on the offensive. We'll capture the remaining Therians before the Abbey finds us.
As a swordsman, I can respect that mindset.
I'm not so sure we could hold this place anyway.
We've got no obligation to.
I found another Earth Pulse point. It's in the eastern part of Eastgand, I think.
But that's... All right. We're headed for Eastgand.
Then our first stop should be Port Taliesin.
Grimoire always looks like she never wants to do any work, but despite all her grumbling, when she starts a job, she gets it done, and quickly too. She's frank, but she still takes care not to say anything to hurt anyone's feelings. I have to say, I like that in a woman. It's charming.
Well, sorry if I'm inconsiderate and charmless then.
I didn't mean it like that. You're all still so young and have led different lives. Can't fault you for being you.
Well, if you're saying we lack a certain air of maturity, I might not disagree.
That's for sure. It's true Lord Artorius has scolded my lack of composure at times.
Although I do get the impression that Grimoire has been dependable like that since she was young.
And it's a good impression at that. Old Grim's been that way since the day she was born. I hate to admit it, but her combination of insightful words and deadpan expression has charmed the hearts of many a Moloch. At her peak, she had a fan club 8,848 members strong, and her dinner shows would sell out the day the tickets went on sale. Molochim came by the droves to doze off listening to her live readings of ancient books.
Wow! I had no idea she was so popular.
Yeah, she's even a regular feature in Who's Who Among Norman.
Now that I think about it, I could see how a person could interpret her lethargy as patience and her vague dispassion as maturity and poise. Compared to her, I'm just...
Were you just trying to imitate her?
Yeah.
No, I didn't mean to.
Whether you meant to or not, that kind of felt like her just now. I can see it in you, waiting to be awakened. That sophisticated charm.
Me? Sophisticated and charming? I don't know.
Try talking like her. You know how she lets her sentences trail off. This is your make or break moment here.
All right. I think I know what you mean. Here goes nothing. Oh. What do you think, Laffy said? Do I sound like her?
It feels a little off, but you're definitely doing it. I think.
Aw, you don't have to grow up, Madam Eleanor. You're cute just the way you are.
You stay out of this, Bienfu!
When mankind's despair reaches its pinnacle, Innominat shall reach out and bring an end to all.
So that song bothers you too?
No matter how many times I read it, I don't see any good in it.
Understanding that ancient tongue is difficult, right? Perhaps there's another interpretation? Maybe the end to all actually means an end to all human suffering, for example.
That is a possibility. But we're far too lacking in material to know anything for sure.
We need the other half of that book, or some other text on Innominat.
We don't have the time to search for it. Wouldn't even know where to start looking.
And don't forget that that book is just a copy. Whoever transcribed it might have made an error, too.
That's an unexpectedly sharp insight coming from you.
I'm an expert at errors. When Miss Magilu made me copy magic tomes for her, I did it pretty half-heartedly.
Didn't that cause a lot of problems?
Well, when she tried to cast a spell from one of the tomes, the spell exploded in her face. It's really her own fault, though. She told me to copy 100 books in 3 days! That's impossible!
Oh, how cruel!
Cruel is right! That witch is a real devil, I tell you! A slave driver!
Bienfu, let's go somewhere a little more private, shall we?
Miss Magilu!
Hush now. There's no need to worry. I'll make it a half-hearted punishment.
Not
that I really care, but who ended up winning the fishing competition when we were trying to catch a Therian?
Man, that was a while ago. I lost because I came away with nothing.
No, it was a draw. As I'm sure everyone remembers, all I fished up were octopus demons. We were competing over who would catch the Therian. Demons didn't count, so my score was 0-2.
No, the loss is mine, and I'm not giving it to you.
That's not just something you can up and decide like that. In fact, by fishing up those octopus
Jesus
demons,
Christ.
I put everyone in danger. That should count for negative points. I lost.
Who cares? It was all in fun.
I care. Every competition must have a winner and a loser, no matter what. That's just how I see it.
Yeah, I'm with Eisen on this one. It doesn't do anyone any good to make the final results murky.
I can't believe I'm going to do this. Eisen, your curse would mean that the odds were stacked against you from the start. That doesn't make for a fair competition, does it?
Yeah, she's got a good point. We'll just have to settle the score some other way.
What can you guys do? Play cards? Chess? What?
Ooh, chess.
Cards are a no-go for me. I'll just end up drawing jokers.
And I can play shogi, but I don't know chess.
Then what about arm wrestling? Would that work?
Whoa, whoa! Having a demon and a Moloch clasp hands is just asking for trouble with malevolence.
You're both adults, so why not a drinking contest?
That's it. If we have a drinking contest, we'll be able to compete on an even playing field.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. I'll have the crew bring out the drinks.
Well, that's one way of resolving it, I suppose.
Whatever gets it done. I'm not gonna complain.
If you guys are gonna have a drinking contest, you're gonna need some tasty snacks to go with all that alcohol, right?
Definitely. Let's go out and fish us some snacks.
Yeah, let's take out the little boat. We can even pick up where we left off our fishing competition.
Didn't we just figure out he can't really fish?
We were just about to finally resolve this mess. Why'd you have to go and stick your nose into it?
What? Why are you yelling at me? I didn't do anything wrong! Bien!
I like Bienfu. He's a turd and a half, but I like him. Wow, there's all these side quests now. Alright, I got some conversations here, which are probably going to open up a few more side quests. Speak to the man.
Hey, get this. I was out fishing the other day, when before I knew it, I'd wound up near a Class 4 island. Once I realized what was happening,
Another Class 4
I tried
island.
to turn the ship around, but then it got dark all around me.
They've been surprisingly easy, though.
Storm?
I wish it was this great monstrous bird. Damn thing had wings big enough to cover up the whole blasted sky.
That sounds like a bit of a stretch to me.
Great.
You think I'm
Wing
lying? And then
Demon
check it out for
Class
yourself.
4.
You just might not make it back alive.
A huge bird.
Alright. I saw there was a conversation in here, so we're going to go back in here. That's weird. They got the old prison music. Granted, I like this soundtrack, but doesn't really fit with what's going on here.
Hey, do you think Dial sheds his skin like other reptiles? I don't know. On the outside, he looks like an Emir monitor lizard, but he used to be a human and is a demon now, so I kind of doubt it.
Ow! My ears are burning red hot right now. Were you guys talking about me?
Yeah, we were. So, Dial, do you ever shed your skin? I'm really curious. Tell me.
That's a little rude to just ask someone, don't you think?
You do, don't you? I mean, you are a lizard.
No, I don't.
Aw, I think you'd be way cooler if you did. Well, he's regrown his tail before. Oh yeah, that's right. Lizards can regrow their tails. That must mean you really do shed, right?
No, those are two totally different things. Although, I did get a bad enough sunburn yesterday that my skin started to peel. Maybe that counts.
Huh. I'm not amused. Alright, this wasn't the way I wanted to go. I wanted to go to the jail cell that had the cat's treasure. I got enough souls to open that motherfucker. Coming through. Where the hell is it? This is probably one of my favorite themes in the game, though. I'm not gonna lie. So it's not like, even though it just feels a little bit disconnect, I still enjoy it, so. Where the hell was that room? Basement floor 2. Oh, that was the way. Fuck. Go, go, go. Still constantly get lost in this fucking place. Alright, 275 cat souls later. Yeah, I didn't feel like climbing all the way back up.
This island's really something. No way I'd want to go to prison here, but it'd make a great hideout. If I'm gonna be left in charge of this place, I'll turn it into the best hideout ever.
You're in charge?
Someone has to look after this place while you're all running around, maintaining the ships in the base, watching the Prince and Medusa, keeping Kamoana company. I'll keep this place running ship-shape, so that you all can focus on looking for the Therians.
But those are just odd jobs anyone could do. You're a navigator. Isn't that a waste of your talents?
You dolt! These are important tasks! Someone's gotta do it! We've got another navigator, but is there anyone besides me that could handle all of this by themselves? Besides, ever since I lost my tail, my balance has been off. The seasickness is killing me!
That's your story and you're sticking to it? Tell the truth. You don't want to come because you're afraid you'll be hurt again.
No, that's not it at all.
What a pussy. Alright. Onward to newer and different things. Alright, so... So Taliesin, huh? Interesting. Let's go to this class 4 here. I know there's a cat's chest somewhere, but there it is. I need 3 more cats to open that. Ah. And of course, there's absolutely no cats on this island, or cat souls on this island. Alright. Before we fight that, I'll come back. No, I don't want to play a game with you. Alright. Taking this route. Yeah, I wanted to come back here and get the elixir since they said it was blocked by a landslide or something.
Look! It's another ingredient for the Omega Elixir.
A unicorn horn, huh?
Hey! Whoa! Careful with that! If anyone other than a maiden of pure heart touches a unicorn horn, it loses all its powers!
A maiden pure of heart.
That's a pity. Nobody here fits that description.
I beg your pardon. Just what kind of woman do you think I am?
Well, when I think of a pure maiden, I think of a princess who's never lifted anything heavier than a pair of chopsticks her whole life.
Your view of women is completely messed up.
Is it?
Personally, I'd liken myself to a maiden who's maxed out her purity stat by her 3rd playthrough. But I'll defer to Velvet.
Hey, Fee. Why don't you carry it?
Me? Are you sure that's okay?
Honestly, I don't know. But you're the one who wants to make this Omega Elixir. If you can't get the ingredients yourself, I don't see much point in keeping this up.
Yeah, you're right.
Don't worry about it, kid. Magilou's just quoting some old wives' tale. Unicorn horns are actually just tusks from a kind of whale called a narwhal.
Why
Narwhal.
didn't you say that sooner? Eisen, you spoil sport. I totally had them on the hook.
At least we've established that Magilou wouldn't be able to hold a real unicorn's horn.
Well, for now, let's report our success to Vidal.
Take a look at this.
It worked!
Not a fan. Well, we keep losing there, so let's move elsewhere.
Scout ship
Let's go
departing.
here. Wait, is that guy not there to block my path again, or? Yeah. I might as well grab these souls while I'm here. There we go. Alright, let's go back here. We'll get the chest, then we'll do the actual fight here, and then we'll move on. Here we go.
Not worth my time.
Alright. Not having any issues here. Of course. Like I said, I didn't think this was going to be very tough at all. Well, that wasn't hard. Oh, I got a new ribbon. Cool. Force ring, huh? Yeah, she's still learning stuff. Alright, he's still learning. Learning. Everybody learning. Okay. Alright, everybody's learning. It's all good. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, that kid's here. Alright, let's find the kid. Oh, let's talk to you. The Moo Bang Wolf at the Figgle Ice Caps.
Hey, Videl,
kid.
we found another one of the ingredients.
Thanks.
Have you figured out any of the remaining ones?
Yeah, but only one of them.
Are you okay? Are you feeling sick again or something?
I found something else in the book. The Omega Elixir was originally concocted as a way to cure the 12-year sickness.
The 12-year sickness?
An incurable disease. Every 12 days, you break out in a fever. Each fever is just a bit worse than the one before it. And when you turn 12, you die.
That's just like what Luffy had.
Videl, you're not saying...
My symptoms are an exact match. And well, my 12th birthday is coming up.
Videl, don't worry. I'll get you the other ingredients. We can make the Omega Elixir together.
It's no use. There's no way you can get them all in time. And even if you did, I'm not sure I could actually make the Omega Elixir.
We can do it. When there's a will, there's a way.
Easy for you to say. You're not the one who's sick here. You get to travel across the world. You get to see all kinds of incredible things.
Videl.
Just go. Leave me alone. I don't want to talk to anybody right now.
Fuck you, kid.
Luffy said you don't have to feel so bad.
Yeah,
It's
Lop
okay.
said don't feel
Thanks,
bad for that
Eleanor.
pain in
But
the
Videl's
ass.
right.
Alright,
I
I'm gonna
hadn't
get me a
even
water
considered
while they
his
talk.
point of
Give me
view.
a moment.
But you were just trying to be nice.
Well, even if he doesn't want me to interfere with him, I still want to make that Omega Elixir. He's a friend, and he's in pain. I want to help him.
Yeah, you're right. I'll help you out too.
Keep basking in them sunshine and rainbows, kids. But as far as anyone knows, there's not one case in all of recorded history of anyone who has it surviving.
How does it progress?
It's incredibly rare, only caught by children. Nobody knows how they get it. Some people think they're born with it.
Might even be a curse. Symptoms are certainly weird enough.
A fever every 12 days, just like Luffy. Did he have the 12-year sickness too? Did Artorias know that when he decided to sacrifice Luffy? Was there never any hope to save him at all? Was he doomed to die at age 12? That's too much to...
Alright. Where's this next ingredient? But there's our treasure chest here. Well, that one's not open again. Whatever. Okay, so... Go to Helloace and hold performance. Search for Cloud Sheep Egg on the Gallus Lake Road. Ugh. Collect Black Nordals. Alright. Wait. Alright, I'm not anywhere near there. Okay. I didn't think I was. Hiya. Oh, there was a quest here, so let's go to Port Cadnix. I want... Oh, there's the thing. So, here we go. Can't go anywhere without this hoverboard now. Alright, where the hell is that thing? Is it in the inn? Oh, it's right there.
Turtles! Turtles! Boil oysters in the cloisters! Oh, got another letter for you, Eisen.
Okay.
Maybe it's from your sister this time.
You want to read it?
Me?
Please allow me. Now then. Your cruelty knows no bounds. You bring deep sadness to a fair maiden's heart with each passing day. Repent or else I'll be forced to intervene. This is your final warning. And that's it.
Wow, this person sounds really mad.
Eisen, what did you go and do to make the fair maiden cry?
I don't know, but I could try a couple things on you.
Ooh, excuse me if I forget to be scared.
The letter mentions a fair maiden. Do you think it refers to your sister?
What?
Oh, you could be onto something. She must be lonely so far away from her brother.
It sounded like she's pretty fond of you.
Are you suggesting that Eisen's sister wrote these letters? I mean, they're certainly unusual, but...
My sister wouldn't write something like this.
Then maybe it's someone who's spending a lot of time around her. Like, a man whose shoulder she cries on.
Damnation, Magilu! My sister doesn't have any guy clinging onto her! Do you know something I don't? Prove it! Bring him here right now!
Calm down, Eisen. No one's saying that.
But if you're really that worried, why don't you go see her? Have you not done that since you left?
I did go back once, a long time ago. But as soon as I showed up, a crowd started to gather. Overcome by malevolence, they turned into demons and attacked my sister then and there.
Do you think it's your fault that happened?
What do you think? I'd moved us to a safe place, low in malevolence and high up a rugged mountainside.
So much for coincidence.
I haven't gone back to see her since.
Changing topics, I know I said these Nordals were a little off, but I think I'm starting to see that as part of their appeal.
Huh?
My point is, no matter how odd it might be, any gift could make a girl happy if it's given from the heart.
Ha, sorry. You can't have one.
All right. All right, let's go to Helloways. We need to head up that way anyways, because there's a mark there now. I'm supposed to go that way. Where the hell is that? Is that the inn? Okay, that's not it. Ah, okay.
Hi! I was wondering if you'd let us put on a little comedy show. What do you say?
Sounds good to me. Just try and keep it low-key. I don't want to attract the Abbey's attention.
Ha! That's a tall order. Wherever we go, the boy and I have him rolling in the aisles.
The boy? Wait, you mean me?
I sure do. I'll play the straight man, you play the funny one. Don't sweat it. Even if you mess up, you'll be adorable. The audience will just lap it up. Did you memorize the script I wrote you?
Yeah, I think so.
Great! I knew you could do it!
Oh, Jesus
But if you
Christ.
merely follow the script and adhere to its every word, you won't be very funny. You need to ad-lib in your own style. For you, that's buttering up the audience and winning them over.
Ad-lib? I'm not sure I can do that.
I have faith in you, kiddo. You're gonna discover a part of you that you never knew existed. Just focus on finding ways to charm our audience.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Oh, right! Then let's get this show rolling! Hi there! We're A Boy and His Witch! Your
Boy
partners
and
in
His
comedy
Witch.
today! Magicazam!
We're still new to the comedy business, but we'll do our best to give you a memorable show. I'm Fee, the cute one, and this blustering witch is...
Muggy Lou! Wait, who are you calling blustering?
Meow! Sorry, I just suddenly felt like doing an imitation.
An imitation? Like, of a cat?
Not just any cat, a nearby cat. Meow!
You're losing them. Time to go on our charm offensive. Roll with it, kiddo. Every slip up is just a new opportunity in disguise.
See? It's supposed to be a pun on how cats sound and how near is pronounced. I didn't actually hear a nearby cat meow like that or anything.
He's explaining the joke? Are you going crazy, Laphicet? What good does explaining a bad joke do?
But you told me to ad-lib to try and win our audience over, didn't you? I figured maybe if I explained it to them, they'd get the joke and find it funny.
Just stop. Even if they get the joke that way, it's just going to be sad.
I don't mind that. I'm not afraid of messing things up. I just want to make sure our audience feels valued.
No, you have the right idea, but...
I I guess I should mention, Moggy Lou's the one who came up with the script. She just made me come and act it out.
I don't care if it made the audience happy. You just sold me out. I can't work with you like this. No way. I'd say we got a lot of ad-libbing into our routine today. How was the show?
I'll just say one thing. You need a better writer.
It wasn't me.
Yeah. Alright, let's go kill the wolf. I'm assuming it's where our ship got wrecked on this island, so we're gonna head that way. Oh, you like the upgrade to the page? Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, man. I had to design all that myself, of course, but yeah. Thanks. Woo! Dude, like, seriously. Like, give me a fucking hoverboard. Seriously, I missed those souls? Oh my god. Whatever, I'm not going back up for them. You can't catch me. Die. Haha. Bitches. Moving on. Alright. Yeah, there's the mark. That's why I thought he was here. Let's show this guy what's up. Ooh, he a burner. Damn it. Ooh, he hit me hard. Peach it. That's...
I can't die here.
One down.
That's gonna bring the grade down.
That was tougher than I would have liked.
Right now it's past 5 p.m. I can pay attention to the stream. Well, that's good to hear. Alright, so it's 5 p.m. where you're at. I'm assuming you're across the Atlantic. What country are you from? All right, I was gonna guess UK, but I was just curious. Drop rate of equipment worn by the character normal higher. All right. I got that guy killed. So yeah, being from the UK, how you had to start working from home due to being abruptly put on our shielding list. Yeah, speaking of that, I know the UK was locked down pretty hardcore during the worst of the COVID. How annoying was that? Wow. I don't follow the news as often as I should. I just know it gets real bad over there in the UK. But this happens everywhere for the most part. It gets real bad, and then try to let up a little bit, then it gets real bad again. But yeah, I just know the UK is one of the places that hardcore locked up and locked shit down. Yeah, hopefully this virus goes away. I would like things to become a little bit normal. I've always wanted to visit the UK. And again, there's other places I have also wanted to visit. But UK, I don't know why. I've always wanted to check it out. God, that's crazy. So, yeah, like currently, I mean, the worst to get, like, the most I gotta do if I go out is, wear the face mask everywhere I go. That's about it. Are you, but like for you and your coworkers, you basically can't leave the house no matter what. Like, you literally stay home all the time. That's crazy. Why? I know. Apparently that's what happens when you're in the UK. Oh my god. Yeah, it's to keep medically vulnerable people safe. Yeah, I get that. Still suck though. I mean, it's good you're safe, but man. I mean, I'm a little bit of a homebody, so I can like deal with that, and I could live with that, tolerably. Granted, I would like to get a breath of fresh air every once in a great while, but some people, like my girlfriend, for instance, would hate to be trapped in the house all the time. The vaccination stuff is going well. I've heard a lot of good things. I've yet to get my vaccine. I don't think my girlfriend has either. Oh, we can't yet?
No.
Okay.
Now it's up to the teachers and the schools.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So people like us, we can't get it yet. Which part of me, you know, is like, I wonder if I'm putting myself at too much risk when I meet up with the friends I meet up with to play like board gaming and stuff like that. But I trust my friends, and I know they don't go out and do stupid shit and party and run into a bunch of people without using a mask and stuff like that. So, they're pretty safe about it, and I trust them. So it's kind of nice to, you know, be able to kind of feel a little normal at times. But yeah, hopefully, eventually the world gets vaccinated by the end of the year, or a good part of the world, anyways.
Our scout ship has returned.
Well, well. Now here's a fine haul.
Ah, yeah, okay. So yeah, you get it. Get it. So we got that home. Let's try again. Alright, so world map. Lake Scal Road. So this is my thing about playing RPGs. Like, you start shoving side quests down my throat, I feel like I want to do them. Like, that's just how I am. So we're trying to get some of them done, as long as the side quests are reasonable. Like, I hate when games incorporate side quests that are just like a pain in the ass and are not fun to do. Like, yeah, they're world building, and they're world building, and that's what I enjoy about them most of the time. Why'd I go out this way? Granted, I got more souls, but I didn't need to go out this way. I needed to go the other way. Whoop, 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 whoop. Velvet hanging out on her surfboard. Alright, we needed to go... Alright, Port Zexon. Kill the mark. There's a serial killer tree in the Deval Forest, but I couldn't get past the fog barrier that was there. All right. The non-highway. Oh, I'm not too much stronger than these guys. Fuck.
I can't even call that a fight.
Get off me.
I'll finish this now.
When I'm this close, I won't miss! Form zero!
You two are so cool!
Don't become like me. Don't try and imitate us, please.
Poor kid's confused. Equipment. All right. The pumper upper. Oh yeah, finish the express pendant. Never finished it. I'll finish that. He's learned protective hops. I did kill that.
I'll finish this.
All right.
We won, right? Right?
All right, give me one moment. I'm gonna blow my nose. My nose acting all funny here, so give me one moment. Ah, that's much better. Oh. Yeah, like my nose ended up getting pressured pretty quickly, so I was like, oh goddamn, I need to blow it. Let's keep this grade bonus up.
Dodge, just try. Perfect mayhem. And
Come on, really?
Well, if you would pay a little more attention to the fur ball, it wouldn't be so fussy. There we go.
That wasn't worth the effort.
I gotcha, I gotcha. Alright, so that's not the way I wanted to go. Alright. Which was the way I wanted to go then? I guess I'll go back this way.
Finish this now.
Stupid bush ape. Ah, she decided her time's now. Gotcha. Ah, two cats always competing for your attention.
Your style is really unique.
I wonder how you can handle that. Alright, we're here. Cuteness overload, pretty much. Yeah, I can see it. No hoverboard around here either. I have no idea if I can... Yeah, if anybody's curious what we're doing, we're doing the Omega Elixir side quests, and the next ingredient's somewhere here. Yeah, we'll go that way. Plus, this is a way for me to restock on souls, since I drained myself pretty low on souls. And there's plenty of chests I'm gonna still need to open here. There we go.
We can do this!
Oh,
They were
that was
nothing.
quick. Alright, where do I need to go? Ah, yes. Why can't I hoverboard? I want hoverboard. You like serious? I can't hoverboard? Oh my god, I went all the way through here for no reason. I mean, I got souls out of it, but that's about all I got. I'm a little irritated. Alright. Oh, wow. I didn't think about that. That'll work. Perfect. That's what I call pseudo warping. I wanted to get in on the Gals Lake Road from this side, apparently, because the surfboard power is on this side. I did not know that. And the only way to get over there from where I was to use the surfboard. So I was kind of screwed. But when I used my potion to get out of the dungeon and warp to the nearest exit, it gave me 2 available exits, one of them being the entry point to where I needed to go. So that kind of worked out in my favor.
If you want to live, get out of my way.
There we go. Not too shabby.
I'll finish this quickly.
can't even call that a fight.
So, Wild Runner, what are you playing through right now? Like, currently, as you, you know, when you sit down and play some games, what have you been playing through right now lately? Oh, I hear you. So, let's sidebar here and talk about that. Yeah, so I hear you with work being overly exhausting. It's I worked a full-time job before I started doing this full-time stream gig, and I had to work a lot of hours, and I really wanted to get this up and running, but I was just always so exhausted. Like, I was too exhausted to, like, between meeting people for board gaming and doing stuff outside of here, and then, like, just, like, working 40 plus hours a week at my other job, or my former job. It was just like, I was too exhausted to do anything I really wanted to do. So, yeah, I was just checking to make sure my mic volume's good. So I was just so exhausted. So I eventually got to the point where, you know, if I really wanted to do this, I had to, like, quit my job to do the things I really wanted to do. Because what I really wanted to do was just never going to happen if I didn't quit my job. So, like, if it was and I worked at a factory job. Here's the thing, if it was a normal, like, chill factory job that didn't require, you know, me to have a headache by the end of the day, dealing with, and stressed out dealing with everyone's stupidity and the company's stupidity and everything else that I found to deal, pretty much everything I had to deal with was stupid and pointless. And I just didn't, like, I would offer the company better solutions and they laughed at me. They would ask me about how, like, they were bringing in new equipment and they wanted me to work their equipment. And they would ask me, you know, how to make it run. Like, can you get, you know, they wanted this equipment to be better than what they had prior. And here they bought pretty shitty equipment that I honestly thought was not even an upgrade. I thought it was a downgrade from what they had prior. But the salesman they bought it from convinced them it was better. And I had to test that equipment, and I realized that it just wasn't up to par to what they wanted to do, or what they were asking to do on the regular. And I would explain this to them and told them I put it through the paces. And after so long, like, it just felt like talking to a wall, because they're like, well, you're not doing it right. You're not doing this right. I'm like, all right, well, you come out here and you do you come out and make this run better, you know. Clearly, I don't know what I'm doing, so you come check this out. But yeah, it was just, I was practically beating my head on a wall 24/7, you know, working there. And then constantly working overtime for no reason and shit like that. It just drove me nuts. Thankfully, I don't have the issue, although I'm somewhere between a admin officer and medical secretary, but that means I have to deal with patients. Oh yeah, that sounds like some good work you got going there for you. But yeah, you gotta deal with patients, and, you know, everybody lies.
Get this back to Videl.
I'm not sure I've ever seen Laphicet so animated.
He's never really lost anything. so he can still believe in hope.
That's a dark way of putting it.
Once he's confronted with reality, he'll change his tune.
Are you certain?
Yeah, everyone's like that.
Then how do you explain yourself? You've lost. You've been hit hard by reality. You don't have any hope for anything. So why do you risk your life with this revenge business?
Why the hell shouldn't I? There's no hope waiting for me on the other side of revenge. I know full well it won't fix anything or bring anyone back. But it's a damn sight better than sitting around doing nothing.
And that's probably how Laphicet feels right now, too.
I can't let go of all my anger and sorrow, and he can't bring himself to stop holding on to hope. This is how far he'll go for his friends.
You two are both illogical for sure. I suppose a dumb old demon like me doesn't quite feel the same need for action.
Alright. So we got that. Alright. I know where we're at. I work at a mental health hospital for under 18, so it gets interesting. But the paperwork just grows and grows. They say computers would end the need for paperwork. Now, I understand where you're coming from because, yeah, computers aren't going to eliminate the need for paperwork. You're still having to do paperwork. You're just putting it on the computer as opposed to actual documents. All the computer's going to do is just be able to save a little bit of time on finding the documents faster. But dealing with paperwork is just customary, and it's always going to be a pain in the field. So, yeah, it's pretty funny when people are like, "Oh my God, yeah, if we turn everything digital, it'll just make everything so much better." Not always. Now they want everything spreadsheeted up and graphed 6 ways to Sunday. Ew, that sucks. That doesn't sound like fun.
Take a look at this. Scout ships.
Alright, let's go. There's some souls down there, I believe. Yep. We'll get them. Die, bird. Well, that's what they call bullshit in that, in that sense. If you take something and you present it in 4 different ways, it looks more impressive, you see. That's why you do it in 4 different ways. So if someone can't get it in one way explained, they could look at something else and be like, it's covering all bases, in a sense. It's annoying, but sometimes you need to do it like that just so people get the fucking hint. So yeah, my management at my latter job, they loved me. They loved me enough to thrust everything upon me. I played fantasy football with quite a few of them. I still do. the problem was at the end of the day, if there was a promotion or something to let me move up in the company or try to get, you know, make more money or basically advancement. If there was any way, shape, or form that I wanted to do that and it was the opportunity was there, they'd give me the shaft. So I always felt like they leaned on me to get through the crap, but then they didn't appreciate me enough to reward me for it. So that, on top of many other reasons, was why I left. So, plus I wanted to start streaming. Plus I ended up moving almost about 50 minutes away from my job, and I don't like driving that far to my job. Alright. So, we're out of side quests, I believe. Oh, wait. We need to go back to, I live in Ohio, so we're used to winter weather. So, no, we weren't really affected by the big freeze. When a snowstorm happens, we're prepared for that sort of thing because it snows in Ohio. Now, when you're living in the southern states and all of a sudden you get a blizzard and you're not used to that, you don't have things set up to handle that, things go wrong. So yeah, like a lot of different areas that don't normally get blizzards or snow for that matter got hit real hard. It was kind of weird, but yeah, lots of power outages and the like. They suffered. I have a friend from college who was dealing with all that bull crap. I just found it astounding. All right, where's this kid? Wait, I found the item. Does he not want it? That is kind of weird if the south gets more snow than the north. Very interesting. Alright, we're gonna move on with the story here. Story time.
It's sour. So you've kept your sense of taste? In my dreams I have. Nowhere else. Does that make this a dream? It would have to be, wouldn't it? After all. I devoured you. That's right. Don't you go forgetting it. How could I ever forget it? The taste of your... How could I ever...
Looks like the fog's rolling in.
Yep.
Eleanor, there's something I want to be sure we get perfectly clear.
All right. What is it?
Laphicet is not your little Moloch.
What? That's all you wanted to say? You realize he doesn't belong to you either, right?
Indeed I do. Laphicet's his own person, and not anyone else's.
You're right. Malachim aren't just tools to be used by exorcists as they pleased. I'll be more careful not to forget that.
Good, as long as we're on the same page.
Since we're on the subject of reminders, you haven't forgotten our little bet, have you, Velvet?
You mean the 100 gold on whether I'd break? No, I haven't forgotten.
A word of caution. People can fight against pain, but they can't fight against happiness. If you're keen on winning our bet, I'd steer clear of ill-fitting dreams.
Sorry to break it to you, but all I have anymore are nightmares.
We're in an odd bit of the country, further north than us. Yeah, interesting.
The fog's cleared. Good thing we didn't wind up getting lost in it.
Of course we didn't. Who do you think is running this ship?
A bunch of shameless rogues who are very good at shameless roguery.
Damn straight.
But it's strange. These waters don't usually see much fog.
Alright, Taliesin. Haven't been here before, let's check it out. Ooh, okay. Get a hat.
Here I come!
Come on, really?
Okay. No. Black sunglasses. There we go. Guess we'll go up this way.
Whoa! It's like a castle.
This used to be the base of operations for a rich trading family. When trouble came knocking, they were ready for it, to say the least.
Wow! They must have had a lot of enemies.
But that was a long time ago. Nowadays, it's just another town in the middle of nowhere. But even so, to us, it was the big city of our dreams.
You know this area well.
I grew up near here. Keep on going, and you'll run into a ball. My home village.
Then, the Therian is...
Yeah, somewhere in my village.
Is that okay?
No one will know me there. Everyone I knew, I already devoured.
All right, interesting. Found a cats.
I just love the feel of the sun on my face. I'm glad the fog finally cleared up. For days it was so thick, you couldn't see past your own nose.
We're lucky a demon didn't show up in all that fog.
Eastcan hasn't had much demon trouble to speak of. Didn't you know that? During the Advent, towns all across Eastgand were attacked by demons. It was Lord Artorias who saved us. Ever since, our towns have seen almost no demon attacks.
Is that true?
Oh, pardon me, Lady Exorcist. But if you're with the Abbey, surely you've heard about how things are here in Eastgand. Of course, demons are lurking about outside our towns. But for whatever reason, they don't attack us where we live.
That sounds unbelievable.
Everyone who visits us from abroad says the same thing. But this is neither joke nor lie. Everyone says that Lord Artorias' power lingers here, protecting our town against the demons. Whatever the reason, you're safe here. Relax and please enjoy yourselves.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Why do demons avoid these towns?
Yeah, it's rather suspicious. Right. Ooh, grape gels. Quartz doll, quartz paper, quartz bracelet, quartz that, quartz bag, quartz pendant, quartz ribbon. A shell ring. Another shell ring. A blob ring. Quartz boots. Runner's high. God, they got so many abilities to learn now. Equipment. Let's make sure everybody's learning something. I equip that one. Feldspar boots. Shock ward. He needs to do a poison ward. There we go. Alright, we're giving her a Crimson Veil. Alright, what style shit we know we're full of? Mellow fluids. Alright, cool. Enhance. Hmm. Alright, let's start breaking shit down. Dismantle. Let's do the weapons first. We'll get rid of this. Alright, you need to learn that. These can go. You need to learn that. You need to learn all sorts of paper, kid. We'll do that one. Alright, enhance, or not enhance, dismantle. Get all this paper out of here. And then he doesn't need any of this either. Yeah, you got all this. You don't need all this. Ports down that. There we go. Alright, they're good on weapons, accessories. That ups her defense. I would almost keep Duffel flat sash. These can go. We always have so much balmy fluid. Let's just sell a bunch. Alright. Needs that, needs that. He's learned all these. The Misfortune Ward. That's a 15 rarity? Jesus. Yeah, he's gonna have that one for sure when he's done learning it. Quartz bag, Saturn satchel. He's learning. He's got a lot to learn. Bumper upper, quartz pendant. Alright, feldspar earrings, ample. Alright, which one does she want to keep? And then ribbons. She needs that one. Two equipment. Put that one. Dismantle. So, we got too many fluorite fragments. Too many mellow fluids. And too many balmy fluid. There we go. Dismantle. Wait, did I just destroy something I shouldn't have? Fuck. Well, oh well. Hopefully it's not the worst thing. She never learned amber ribbons either? Jesus. She's got a lot to learn. Alright. That's enough of that for now.
You're travelers, right? How are other towns doing? Is the demon blight as bad as they say?
Demons are attacking cities all the world over, and the demon blight is spreading like wildfire. It's nuts!
That's terrible. Living in this town, I almost forgot about the demons. There hasn't been a case of demon blight here since the Advent. Nothing much has changed over the past 3 years.
Yeah. This town's the same as it's always been.
You've been here before?
Many times.
Really now? Wait, there is something that changed. The prickle boar meat.
The prickle boar meat?
Yep, it's gotten much easier to get your hands on high-quality, tasty meat. The hunters are probably able to do so well because they don't have to worry about demon attacks. Well, I hope you enjoy your return to Taliesin. Have fun!
A town without demons.
Could be there's a Therian at the Earth Pulse Point in Eastgan that's devouring the malevolence. What do you think?
That would certainly explain things.
Alright.
Good day. How are you liking Taliesin? I bet you're surprised not to see any exorcists.
Yeah, I've never been to a town like this.
The exorcists stationed in Eastgand often leave to help deal with problems in other parts of the world. Then again, few are stationed here to begin with.
Are they on another of those expeditions now?
That's right. They're currently in Northgand, helping put down a group of dangerous demons. Even though they're gone, we still have regular exorcist patrols stop by. We feel safe enough with them. Maybe they should just move the capital to Eastgand. Of course, I know there's no way that would happen.
Alright, I'm in here. Okay. Alright, that's an end.
Ah, damn! I forgot today was the day Nico was coming. I missed out on buying that special quiche.
That's too bad. I wish she'd just open up a shop here. You'd think it would be easier than always having to make the long trek from a ball.
I heard she doesn't want to leave the village because she's waiting for her missing friend to return.
What are you talking about? A ball's nothing but a ruin.
What? Well, you're a morbid young woman. Sure, the place was hit pretty bad by a demon a few years ago, but it's not like it's abandoned.
Many of the villagers were hurt, but thanks to Lord Artorius, nearly all of them survived in the end.
That can't be.
It certainly is. In fact, there's a girl from there, Nico, who comes here once a week to sell things.
Just yesterday, my husband sent medicine to the general store there and got some juicy prickle boar meat in return.
That can't be right. With my own hand,
Velvet?
This is interesting.
Our scout ship has
Ooh. Does that give us everything from there? Hell yeah, it does. Still need one more thing from there. Let's try to get that thing from there.
Scout ship setting sail.
All right. Hold on 1 second, guys.
Let's go.
Velvet said a ball was wiped off the map, but it sounds like someone's been coming from there with things to sell. Do you think a new group of settlers moved in?
Apparently that merchant Nico is someone Velvet knows.
She said something about Artorius having saved the village. Do you think it had something to do with the Earth Pulse Point?
I can't say. We've heard too many conflicting things.
This feels wrong to me. Really, really wrong.
We won't find the truth by wandering blindly in the dark. The path forward is our only way.
Right. It's not like we can turn back.
But Miss Mogulu, what if there's darkness ahead too?
Then we'll take a nice nap together. Forever, probably.
Oh.
Woo! Nap time. Did I miss that? Okay, I must have missed that. This way. Up the stairs. Lots of cats.
Ask me what this town's known for. Answer, stairs.
Yeah, I've never seen this many stairs before in my life. You're close to the sea and the weather is beautiful and everything, but doesn't all this climbing make life here hard?
Not at all. I walked the stairs here since I was a child. A little climb like this is nothing. Everyone raised here has a strong set of legs and a sturdy back. You couldn't turn a profit selling back medicine here. No way, no how.
No way, no how. Okay. Yay, my surfboard.
That festival over in a ball sure was fun, wasn't it? It sure was. What a cheerful and happy place. And the food was amazing. I'd love to go back sometime. I loved the prickle boar meatballs. Nico's quiche was so good. It was a master quiche. This Nico must be a great cook. I'd love to try this master quiche. Where did you learn a joke like that? Anyway, Taliesin's Fisherman Festival is coming up soon. We've got to show the folks from Abal a good time. Yeah, I'm gonna help my uncle catch lots of tasty fish for the festival. What do you think you'll catch? Pickled mackerel.
I'm like super excited to play on from this part. Just I
are all
want
the
to see
names of
Velvet's
dishes, silly.
former
And a duck
hometown. I
isn't
want
a
to see
fish.
what
It's
the
a
hell,
bird. I
because
swear,
it was in
I don't think of
ruins,
anything but
or
food.
everyone was dead. Like people are saying everyone's okay and safe and nothing like everything's okay. Like that's contradictory to what Velvet knew. So. I'm not playing that stupid card game. That card game sucks. Alright, alright. Woo! So much fun every time that happens. Still one more chest around here somewhere, not sure where it's at. It's not who I want to talk to.
We'll just have to go there and see for ourselves. Which way is your village?
It's far to the east, through the Morgana woods.
I wonder what Velvet's hometown is like.
A ball? I've heard about it from other sailors, although that was a long time ago. They said it's a fairly plain place, and it's home to rustic, hospitable folk.
That sounds like any country village to me.
I wonder if Velvet used to be rustic and hospitable.
Oh, you mean to say she's devious and rude now?
Not at all.
It's okay, you can admit it. It's pretty much the truth.
Well, I imagined she was a plain, hardworking girl.
You really believe that?
Call it a guess, really.
I bet she was a cheerful, loving sister.
Maybe so.
And now she's the Lord of Calamity. If she sees her former friends, maybe she'll remember some of what she's lost.
But what has she lost?
Alright.
I don't think we have a chance.
Unarmed? Hardly. These are deadly weapons.
Oh, that was good. Oops. Check the chest.
Here I come.
Alright, killing these guys. There we go.
Sorry to cut you down.
I got so much shit I gotta learn, so much grinding to do.
Don't waste my time.
Alright, so let me take a sidebar here real quick, one moment. So I have a friend of mine who's asking how to learn how to do mutate in Magic the Gathering. So let me get a card here, because I have I actually have a stack of cards sitting right in front of me. So mutate, let's bring up the big face here real quick. Taking a sidebar from the game. So right here, if the camera can zoom in, I have Brokos, Apex of Forever, with the mutate ability. So he says trample, and you may cast him from this, but the mutate ability says if you cast a spell for its mutate cost, you put it over or under target non-human creature you own. They mutate into the creature on top, plus all the abilities from under it. So basically, when you mutate, you either take the card you're mutating with and you put it on top of this card. So the non-human creature is up here, and then they also get this ability. Or you put this card over on top of the human creature. So, like, say, I got another example here. So, say I want to mutate these two creatures together. So, I can mutate the Sphinx like this, and it would have these abilities. Or I can mutate it like this, and would have these abilities. Basically, it's the same thing. Basically, your Brokos becomes the 5/5 with all those abilities. Or I think that's how it works. Yeah, if you cast a spell for its mutate cost, put it over or under target, and mutating the creature on top plus all abilities from under it. Yeah, so yeah, basically that's just what happens. It's a very confusing mechanic. I find it very weird. I would look on the Gatherer website to understand mutate a little better. Because that's one of the more recent mechanics in Magic the Gathering. I thought was one of the most confusing ones that they've done so far, because it's rather vague and it didn't really it wasn't intuitive. I had to actually look that up myself a little bit more. I haven't played with it enough to know all the intricacies, but that's how it reads to me. So basically, it just gets all the abilities of both creatures, and it becomes, one set of stats. So that's kind of how it reads to me. But there you go. That's your answer for did they change the way it is? Let me look up I'm just gonna look it up. Mutate ability. All right. So, yeah, when you merge those permanents, the merge creature has all the characteristics of the topmost card or token, and it has all the abilities from its other cards and tokens. The merge creature is the same creature it was before the merge. So if it had auras and stuff like that, encounters, it'll still have them. The characteristics of the merged creature are copyable if the merged creature has any abilities referring to its name. It means this creature. Yeah. If this creature is a copy of another creature mutates. Yeah. So, yeah, I would definitely research more on mutate. It's... Yeah, once you pay that mutate cost, it's merged with that creature forever. It's stuck with that creature. So that's one of those things. It's just like, so like I said, if I merge this guy onto this guy, they're merged together forever. So there you go. And there's like, if this guy had entered the battlefield trigger, it wouldn't happen. And just the merge just resolves. It doesn't really like, yeah. So it just depends on how you do it. So. Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what mutate is. It merges two creatures together. It doesn't. That's all it does, and you only do it once per creature. So once they're mutated, they're merged with that creature. They can't keep moving to other creatures. So, but that's enough about that. Let's get back to playing this, because Tales of Berseria is awesome. I almost said Vesperia. I don't know what ability you're thinking of. You're thinking of Morph. I think you're maybe thinking of Morph or something like that. Yeah. Morph is where you pay 3 to make it a 2/2 face down card. So that maybe you're thinking of Morph.
That wasn't worth the effort.
No problem, my man. No problem. Yeah, so just for the record, people who's been watching this and aren't aware, I play a lot of Magic the Gathering as well, on top of other board games and video games. And a lot of people come to me about rule clarifications and stuff like that. And it's just something I'm accustomed to. More than happy to explain rules and how things work. And then, like I said, I love the game, so like I said, I'm willing to help people out. You know, they come to the stream asking questions. I like people to learn and figure out stuff and know how to play the game with the cards they have. So I'm always willing to help out. So let's go ahead and play some more of this and continue on. Boom, 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 boom. So I have to ask, what are you like building a deck, or are you like currently playing with someone and you're trying to figure out how the keyword works? I was just curious. Yeah, I'm getting so many items and stuff that I don't have learned for my characters. And I got this feeling I'm gonna get to the end of the game sooner before I learn all these abilities. Man, I am getting fucked up. What the fuck? Alright, there we go. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Alright.
Always ready to fight.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna watch a YouTube video later, like tomorrow, about it, because there's some mutate cards I want to play with as well, and I'm just like, I'm not the most 100% sure on the mechanic because it's a newer mechanic. and I don't play with it that often, so it's just something I'm gonna have to, you know, check out and work with as I oh, that sucks. Alright. As I build my decks as well, so I kinda... something I want to know, too. But, when I asked our friend Bruce about the mutate mechanic, he basically just told me it's like the creature's acting like an aura. And I just got my ass handed to me. That sucks. That the creature kind of acts like an aura, in a sense.
You're not hurt, are you?
No.
No, that's not a very good grade at all. Fuck you, bird. Alright. Leroy wants to get to me. Sure. Alright, I guess we'll just fight him.
I can fight too.
That's all, huh? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem. Dead yet? It's a
Come on, really?
There we go.
You're strong.
No, I'm not playing Call of Duty. We don't play Call of Duty in the mornings anyways. We play full playthroughs. So the mornings we play full playthroughs for 4 hours every Monday through Friday. And then we there's multiplayer streams I do later in the evenings, some days during the week. The schedule is actually listed right on top of the screen if you'd see there. I would easily argue that Call of Duty is not that great of a game. Is this a dire foe? It's a dire foe. Ooh, I haven't fought this one. Ow. This guy's a jerk. Ow. That didn't go so hot. Here we go. Sir, this is nowhere near Kingdom Hearts. Oh, someone revived me. Okay. And I drop. Alright. Wow, there's so many souls. I got caught up in there and I couldn't get out. I can't get those bozos off my ass. They are fucking following me and just hitting me on the back. Alright. Well, I killed him. The problem is I died so many times in the battle that my grade ain't worth shit for this one. Fuck. Alright, sir. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get me irritated. You're trying to troll on me. I'm not going to fall victim to you. Don't be a douche. I know where you live. I will get you. Anyways, I was gonna go ahead and explain why our grade dropped so bad here. Evil mode or higher. There's an evil mode? Oh my god. Yeah, you heart me. I bet you do.
Take a look at this.
So much love in this stream. So much love. But hey,
well.
If you hang out with me, you're a cool kid, so it's alright. I got board games today, sir. Did we get everything from there? Not quite. Almost. We'll try again.
Scout ship departing.
So yeah, Wild Runner, those dire foes. Basically, they come out after you've been kicking enough ass in a certain area. So you kick enough ass and they come out eventually after a regular battle and they're like, okay, we're gonna show up with two regular foes in hand. The problem is those regular foes are invincible. You can't kill those guys off. So you have to fight the bigger foe with those two regular foes at all times. Oh yeah, I've spent a lot more life potions there than I wanted to. Some of those dire foes I could handle and they weren't that bad, but that one just I thought we were handling him well and those pigs would just keep hitting me from behind and I was getting annoyed. It's like, ugh, I can't deal with this. The main problem was that I was really hoping for a good grade to kind of help with these guys' equipments, and it just didn't happen. Oh, is there something in that little inlet? No, there ain't nothing there. Alright. There is a mark up ahead.
Say, do you know why Velvet was sent to that prison island in the first place?
It had to be to funnel the other prisoners' malevolence to Innominat, right?
There's an Earth Pulse point near a ball, right? Wouldn't it have been easier just to leave her there?
Lack of food, probably. I heard she devoured the entire village.
Could that rumor really be true?
Who can say? Let's ask Eisen's coin.
You know it doesn't work like that.
All right, let's think. Why else would Artorias move Velvet to the island? If she was the first Therian he captured...
He needed a guinea pig to test out what was written in the ancient book.
Precisely. He made a special cage for her in the island prison, where Earth Pulse Point and Malevolence met. Then he used Velvet to test how Therians work.
Huh. I could see him doing that.
But turning his own family into an experiment.
I'm just offering a theory. But a man willing to sacrifice his brother's life wouldn't likely show mercy to his sister either.
How could he be capable of such things?
Perhaps that's just how badly he wants to save this world. Or perhaps there's no other way it could be saved.
Huh?
Wow, that's actually the most serious thing I've ever heard Magalu say. What the fuck?
Do you think there'll be ruins at this Earth Pulse point, too?
If you're expecting something like the undersea or underground temples we saw before, you might be setting yourself up for a disappointment.
Have you been there before?
No. But if there's any such kind of grand structure here, it wasn't recorded in the Abbey's archives. Eastgand has long been a frontier, and civilization here was never really developed. Plus, the land to the east is said to be unstable, making it hard to build anything too large there.
Even if a temple had been built there, the shifting earth would likely have swallowed it without a trace. The worship of Innominat may be widespread now, but just a few years ago, Empyrean faith was all but dead.
Right.
Still, if you actually searched for the ruins, I bet you could come up with something incredible. We've seen underwater and underground temples, so why not a temple in the sky?
A temple in the sky?
It's a romantic thought, and the ancients were certainly advanced, but...
Flying temples are a bit far-fetched, eh?
Hey, that's the beauty of magic. Anything could happen. A flying temple, a beautiful woman being sawed in half. The border between dream and reality is as fine as a frog's hair.
Maybe you just spend too much time daydreaming.
Maybe.
Alright. Don't they just respawn? The enemies respawn after a while. They do. There's plenty of enemies here to kill. It's just... I got a long way to go. I need 245 to open that? Fuck you. Alright.
I'll finish this quick.
Fuck you. How dare you stun me?
Victory is ours.
God, getting grayed like this is gonna be exhausting.
Don't get overconfident.
I wish I had power like that.
There we go. I did not check the area over there. I better check that. Sounded like a cat a little bit. It's kind of weird. kill it.
Here I come.
If you want to live, get out of my...
Get out of my way if you want to live.
Let's do our best.
So, in case people are wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to work up my grade bonus to 2.0 so that when I fight the Mark, it's at 2.0.
I hope I did a good job.
You better be ready.
I was just getting warmed up.
Here I come.
Unarmed? Hardly.
I'll finish this quick.
Come on, really?
There we go.
Looks like you want to die.
They were nothing.
Pretty easy kills here. Getting some grade. Getting some grade. Come on, come after me.
Let's do our best. Hey, is everyone all right?
Ooh, good grade. Where was that other creature? There was one other creature. Where is it? There it is.
You'll be rust on my blade.
Your style is really unique.
There we go. Now we're at full 2.0. Let's take care of the stupid boss.
Are we ready for this?
Think you can dodge? Just try.
Killing flash! But I'm this close. I won't miss. Form zero.
No mercy! Wounds that won't heal. Spirit Police! The line of
crushed it.
Did you see my complete and utter victory?
That is the grade I was looking for. That is what you call a good grade. Write it down. That's how you do it. God damn. God damn. Whew. Random skill which has on hard mode. God, all these like party abilities I'm getting is all for like hard mode or like evil mode. I didn't even know there was a fucking evil mode. Is that like, that's ridiculous. Alright, people learn shit. Let's help people out here. And you can't learn any boots till she's done. You got the Jupiter satchel done, so bag it is. Quartz bracelet, express pendant. Oh, you got a lot more pendants. Holy cow. An exhaustible pendant. Quartz waistcoat. Fatigue ward, boots. Yeah, I guess he's just gonna hang on to those boots. They're made for walking, and that's just what he'll do. Alright. He's not done with that yet. He's done with that, so go to Misfortune Ward. Trident. Shock Ward. Is there any more? All the runner's high. She can also wear some runner's highs. Quartz doll. Alright. Well, that was fruitful. Granted, yeah, we got a hoverboard. There was an area I didn't explore yet, so let's explore it real quick. Woohoo! Alright. Now we're gonna move on. Ooh, I didn't see all these under here. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Alright, we're gonna save it. Oh, we're in this. We're in these woods. I think these are the woods that you explored at the beginning of the game? Maybe? I wouldn't be surprised. Another pair of runner highs. Okay. That works. Might as well kill some enemies.
If you want to live, get out of my way.
Don't get overconfident.
Kicking ass. Why don't this guy quit guarding? Die. Just die. Makes me feel better. Alright. Yeah. I don't have my surfboard power yet, so we can't use it. My hoverboard, I mean. Not a surfboard, hoverboard. Be anatomically correct here. Alright. Ooh, dangerous encounter. Light up some birds. Alright.
You're not hurt, are you?
There we go.
No, I'm fine.
Making the grade. See, we got some big orcs. Big dumb orcs now. Wonderful. Alright.
I'll finish this quick.
Big dumb orcs are fun to fight and easy to kill, apparently.
Come on, really?
There we go.
I'll end this quickly.
Alright, come on.
Victory is ours.
Kicking ass. Here we go.
Our scout ship has returned.
Alright, we got everything from there. Okay. So everything from all those. And from that. So let's go here.
Scout ship setting sail.
Dire foe. Oh, it's this asshole again. No. Don't use items. See if we can do a little bit better here. Ow. Don't anyone have a better heal spell? Ah, okay. Yeah, that doesn't restore much life. We're gonna have to use a few items here. This is not going as well as I'd hoped. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Ah, that was not what I anticipated. Focus. Our defense. Art attack. You. Martial and hidden art damage. Restore HP. Who's down? Aizen and Magilu. There. Alright. Oh yeah, that didn't go as well as planned at all. God, that was terrible. Just got our asses handed to us. Is there anything over here? No. You need to keep learning shit, so. There we go.
Hey, is everyone all right?
Like, these guys are so easy to kill, but that dire foe just kicks my ass. I don't know why he hits so fucking hard. Like, it just feels slightly unfair. Alright. Yeah.
You better be ready.
Hey, is everyone all right?
On to battle.
Victory is ours.
Man. Oh, they did learn some shit, and I didn't move their shit. Three random skills on the force ring? Holy crap. Yeah, equip that. Oh, you never learned that? Yeah, you wear that. The amber ribbon's almost learned. Alright, yeah, they're out. Okay.
I can fight too!
Victory is ours.
Let's get started!
Think you can dodge? Just try. They have. Dead yet. You're wide open. This is the Reaper's power.
There we go.
You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm fine.
Grade of 5, I like that. Keep on killing.
I won't run away! Hey, is everyone all right?
Don't waste my time.
I did a good job.
Alright. Let's go to the next area here. Hopefully there's some enemies to kill. Shit. And Mikey. What a dick. Comes at me from the side and hits me and stuns me. I don't appreciate that at all. Stupid pig needs to fight me like a man.
Sorry to cut you down.
There we go. All the items. Alright. Quartz bag. Ooh, there's a save point there. Interesting. Alright, I need to check something here. Cerberus Wave, Banishing Thunder. There is something I'm gonna look up here real quick. I've been meaning to look this up, and like I think I'm interpreting it wrong, and the game doesn't really explain it very well. Derivative moves. A derivative move, Tales of Berseria. Derivative arts. If you have set to the first slot in triangle, hold the button down. It'll perform combo of this, 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 this. Ah, so that's what it means. Okay, I knew I've seen the derivative derivative stuff before, and I was always wondering. So here's the deal. So say, all right, slicing foot is set in circle. It says gouging spin there. So what this means is when I go to do a combo, instead of hitting my 4-button combo like circle, the square, the triangle, the X, or whatever it is. So it'd be circle, square, square, triangle, or something like that. Instead of hitting those individual moves, I can hold down the circle move, or the circle button, as I do the slicing foot. And since it says gouging spin at the bottom, I hold down the circle button, and after the slicing foot, it'll do gouging spin. I keep holding the button down. After gouging spin, it'll do harsh rebuttal. After harsh rebuttal, it'll do rising moon. And then if I keep holding the button down, it will do Searing Edge. As long as I got enough souls to do it, it'll do Searing Edge, which will then do Shadow Flow, which will do Cerberus Wave. So yeah, it's real, like, so that's what the derivative combos do. See, here you can just set anything up and do whatever the fuck you want. That's fine. But in order to do certain combos, you have certain, like, they have preset combos built in if you have enough of the soul power, or whatever they call it, the soul gauge. If you have enough in your soul gauge, you can do that long ass combo holding the one button down, and it'll do that. So yeah, I knew it was something like that, but I figure I had to set it up in here. But based on other things I was watching people play and other things I noticed, I was just like, I don't think that's how that works. So I just had to look it up right now just to be sure, because I was thinking about adjusting my moveset here to accommodate moves that I don't get to see all that much, and to kind of basically make it to where this, like, portion, like the manual tiers, are dedicated towards certain enemy types, as opposed to just doing a string that's preset and predetermined. So basically what this derivative thing allows you to do is, instead of me having to put Slicing Foot, Gouging Spin, Harsh Rebuttal, and shit like that all in these slots, I don't need to. I just need to have Slicing Foot right here. That's it. That is it. So I put Slicing Foot there as the first spot. It'll do all those stupid combos as long as I got enough in my soul gauge and I hold the button down. It'll do all those moves in sequence without me having to put them here. So yeah, it's actually kind of cool. I'm learning more as I play. So let's kind of make adjustments here. Alright, so we're gonna remove shit. Alright, so here I'll decide. Stun, 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 stun. All these stun, Jesus. A lot of these things can stun. Okay. Holy shit. Alright, so when I am guarding, first of all, oops, go up here. So Tearing Thorn goes into Swallow Dance, goes into Water Snake's Wake, goes into Rising Falcon, goes into Slicing Foot, so basically it'll just do that combo repeatedly, infinitely, as long as I got enough in my soul gauge. So that's kind of cool. Alright, so that's Tearing Thorn. What does, what does Slicing Foot get me here? So it gets me Gouging Spin, which gives me Harsh Rebuttal, which gives me Rising Moon, which gives me Searing Edge, which gives me Shadow Flow, Cerberus Wave. It's kind of cool. How about Gouging Spin? So that'll give me Harsh Rebuttal, which gives me Rising moon. How about here? Twin whip. Moonlight cyclone. Heaven's wrath. Infernal torrent. Heaven's wrath. So basically they just keep doing that. They just... As long as I got enough. That's interesting. So let's do that. I think these I'd like to be. I'd like Searing Edge here. Megasonic Thrust here. Where was the... That was the Soaring Dragon. Yep. Rising Moon. Rising Falcon. Does anything go in the Shell Splitter? Guess not. I think for these, I just want the anything that stuns, because that's just better. Honestly, I don't know. I think I might just figure it out later tonight or tomorrow. But it is 2:30, so we're gonna actually call it here because I got some stuff I need to do. So let's go to my face. So yeah, we're gonna call it here. I gotta get some stuff around and head out. Everybody, thank you who's been watching. It's been awesome hanging out this fine, lovely morning / afternoon. And you know, I'm glad everybody's enjoying the stream. I hope to hopefully get a little further in this tomorrow. We'll get to learn a little more about what happened to Velvet's hometown and whatnot, so that'll be kind of cool. And I'll have all the art set up the way I want prior to the stream tomorrow, so I won't be sitting here trying to figure it out. But it is kind of cool that you can have so many different like setups to be able to just do whatever the hell you want nilly-willy. And you don't have to keep changing everything, I guess, which is kind of cool. But yeah, I don't want to try to figure out what I want to do now, so I'll wait till like when I'm off stream to set it all up, and then I'll save it again. But yeah, I want to thank everybody again. Thanks for showing up. You guys have a wonderful day. I know someone yesterday requested an impromptu stream tonight. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but we'll figure something out. But we'll definitely be on tomorrow, same time, 10:30. Show up, watch some good shit, and if you missed some good shit from earlier, go back and watch. But hopefully everybody's liking this game. I enjoyed this game. But yeah. Anyways, I'm out. I'll see you guys. Have fun. Take care.